What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Hey Ninja, what's up? I thought I saw some other messages. I don't know what happened. Oh, it was Seb with Giga Chat Hill. True, man. True. True. Yeah, you do need to get out that corruption out of you. True. You need to get it out, man. What's up, Sebo? How you doing, man? You up to no good again? Was pew-pewing in Cyberpunk? Game? Okay. Hey, Darkside. I bet. I bet, Sebo. Darkside, what's up, man? You're joking? I don't know about that. I'm good, Darkside. I'm good, man. You know I'm joking, right? No, I don't. How would I know? How can I don't know, man? Hey, Dominicus, what's up? I'm supposed to back you up? True. You're joking. The electricity is off. The elevator won't work. There are paint cans in the box. I guess you'd use it on the walls. I don't need it, that's for sure. Broken. I don't have a map. There are bags of cement or something piled up under the stairs. I don't particularly feel like lugging these heavy things around. I doubt I could use them anyway. How far did you get in Cyber? Broken? Yo, bike, my man. The third level ceiling has crumbled. For everyone's safety, entry is forbidden. Shut tight. A toolbox, but there's nothing useful inside at all. You love the shotgun? The fourth level floor has crumbled. For everyone's safety, entry is forbidden. I love that. Love it so much. It's a toilet. I thought this building was still under construction, but it looks like this has been used. Probably by Claudia. It's a plain all wash basin. Nothing special about it. I love the environment sounds. So good. There's a little home made up of cardboard boxes and old blankets. I guess squatter was living here. The wall color looks like little different here, and the material is different too. It might break if it's hit hard enough. I got a silencer. I can see legs through the broken part of the wall. I hope those are just mannequin legs, but I guess I'm not that lucky. It's like the black cat. I wish I hadn't seen that. So, we already get what's this reference for? Filthy mattress. Will you drop it into the hole? Absolutely. Inspection building simulator. True. It's some rubble from the broken ceiling. It could be dangerous if I'm not careful. Broken. The tabletop is covered with papers. I don't see any info that might come in handy though. It's a thermal carafe. There's nothing inside. It's a mannequin catalog. I guess this is the reception area for a mannequin company. The cardboard box is filled with mannequin catalogs. Anyway, I don't need that. The cart kept being deleted from your cart? Why? Storefront posables. They keep selling it? This is the only mannequin with a head. There's something weird about headless ones. Like they can still see me or something. Ew. The cardboard box is filled with arms and legs for mannequins. People buying them so fast, I guess it kept removing them in place. Yeah. Aw man, they probably are using bots too. It's a mannequin body. I know it's not real, but it's still creepy. I know it's just an inanimate object, but I'm still a little nervous. Afraid, maybe. Well, another headless mannequin. This is blood. Really want one for specs for 2K gaming? Yeah, man. What was the price for it? Nothing of interest. There are photos hung here. Maybe the locker's owner lover. Wonder who's that? Priest Simulator. I've seen it. I think I've seen it. I think I've seen it. There's some magazines here, but nothing really important. One of them I've already read, and the other just doesn't interest me. dance studio. Office building map. I think those people made all kinds of simulators. Drawer is open, just a smidge. It must be rusted or something. I can't pull it out any further. The desk is all cluttered up. Doesn't look like there's anything I'm interested in. There are lots of papers, but none of them are important to me. The dance studio. Is this supposed to be a horror game? Yeah. Is Priest Simulator even a stream-friendly game? Because from what I saw, it was really cool. Not sure if it's, you know. Auto parts. Locked. Woo, big boy, big boy. Oh, wow. There's nothing here. Just a bait room. KMN Auto Parts. A poster for the company. We got a jack. Oil and foil and stuff like that. I can't use any of it. Some memos and newspapers clippings are posted here, but they're not very helpful. The telephone doesn't work. What could be wrong with it? Unlocked, Pog. Almost done. Hey, Kono, what's up, man? Gallery of Fine Arts. Office. Nope. Nope. Now, this is a calm, relaxing picture. Mountain. Nice and simple. There's a price written here. Let's see. 5,000? Man, what a world. What a world. 5,000 for Minecraft picture. Feels bad, man. True, true. Ceramic pot. Not really my style. There's a guest registration notebook on the reception desk. I think I can ignore it for now. Its title is Repressor of Memories. What the hell kind of title is that? I don't get this picture at all. I mean, Heather, your memories are kinda repressed, I guess? Maybe it has something to do with you? Maybe? Looks like there was a picture here before, only the caption's still around. Flame purifies all. Flame, eh? Well, I don't know what kind of picture used to be here, but I'm not too fond of fire. It's scary somehow. The reason why she's not fond of fire is because Alessa was burned when Dahlia tried to impregnate her with a god. So, at the end of Silent Hill 1, Dahlia says Dahlia wants to take Alessa someplace to impregnate her, I guess to some cult's headquarters. But she's like, okay, then I don't have to take you there. You have a womb inside you. We can do it here in the house. So she invites some of the cult members. I guess they tie Alessa to bed or whatever, and they performed a ceremony, and they tried to impregnate Alessa, and they did. Now, the whole Gillespie house burned down for some reason. Whether did Dahlia use fire to impregnate Alessa, or did the boiler in the house explode and burn the whole house down, it's not really clear. Yeah, she was 7 when Dahlia impregnated her with a demon god. Alessa did have psychic abilities, so maybe she made boiler explode out of fear, out of pain probably. Or maybe Dahlia used fire to impregnate her, to like, I would assume, purify her body with fire, her soul with fire. But whatever happened, the whole house burned down. And Alessa's body also burned a lot. Like in Silent Hill 1, you can see her whole body in bandages. Even Lisa says, like, there are so many burn marks on her body and the blood just won't stop. The blood just keeps coming out of her. That's why Heather is scared of fire. Because deep down she remembers it. She is a reincarnation of Alessa, and deep down in the subconscious, she remembers the incident. You're scared of fire? Were you impregnated by God? No? Let's see. Screwdriver. This flathead screwdriver was in the corner of the hallway. Totally ordinary. You use this to raise a car when you need to change a tire or something. And yeah, the picture that was missing from the hallway, we will see it soon. In the other world. Katana, let's go. Where's Sebo? This is a short katana, about 2 feet long. Pretty powerful and easy to handle. So I think in the first game, you get the longer one, and here you get the shorter one. Which is really cool, really cool. It's katana, but I don't need another one of those. I think one is plenty. Too much stuff will just slow me down. Can you pick your teeth with that? I'm sure you can. But yeah, this picture that's missing, we will see it soon. No, I just need one more thing. There's plenty of stuff behind the stairs, but it's all junk. Yeah, there's a longer one and a shorter one. Monica's dance studio. Oh, I just need one more thing. Got a rope. This was in the drawer at the office. It looks sturdy and well used. Will you get downstairs? Yes. That old familiar pattern is on a piece of paper stuck to the vending machine. Who the hell put it there? It's not like it's the latest fad or anything, right? I assume it's a nod to previous game, where Harry gets the longer one, and now Heather gets the shorter one. What a bother to climb up that rope. I'm gonna look around this floor for now. So Heather doesn't want to go up. Echo. Interiors and floor fashions. Is this the reception area? There are catalogs scattered around. Doggos. A dog figurine. It looks real enough to bite. Don't elevator shafts have ladders? Not in this game, no. It doesn't look like there's anything important around here. And the exact same door, like in Silent Hill 1. Really cool. Really cool. Green Ridge Mental Health Clinic. Can't open. Locked. Let's see. Just a bed. Nobody's hiding under the covers. Sofa here. It's really beaten up. lamp hoods and flower vases. I don't need either. Underneath the covers are more display items. No time to be worrying about this. Can't really be used, just a display. Bathtub display. There's a dark red stain on the bottom. Display of towels. Door handles. Towel holders. Cracked flower vase. Is this supposed to be on sale too? Unlocked. Not much interesting here. I guess I can just forget about it.
I knew it.
It's being invaded by the other world, by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
Oh no, not again. Did she do this too?
I'm twisting the handle, but nothing's coming out. Up there we have left, right ear, and a really interesting laugh. So that laugh is supposed to represent Alessa and her descent to madness. Because like she's fed up with all of this. She can't handle it anymore, I would assume. And let me find something interesting about that laugh. I just need to find it, 1 second. I need clean picture. Okay, this would do, I assume. This would do, I think. This is Marilyn Monroe. If I do this, and then I do this. What do you think? Just slightly edited. Could be it, maybe not, but really cool, really cool. But yeah, that's supposed to represent Alessa. Handgun bullets. The mummy-like thing in the wheelchair is just a doll. Or is it? Something about it makes me uneasy. Why, I wonder? And why is the wheelchair in this building, or a doll for that matter? Wheelchairs were always a big theme in Silent Hill. If you remember correctly, Alessa in the end is in the wheelchair. That's the reason why we see it everywhere. She was burned heavily, her wounds wouldn't heal, and Dahlia used the wheelchair to basically transport Alessa wherever she wanted. To the right where? Here? Both left and right ear are bleeding. Here we can see more mummy-liked babies. Is he having a baby? No. No, no. I would assume this is a guy helping babies being born. That's my assumption. Because soon we will see somebody similar to this guy. Slurpers. I don't know what kind of plant this is, but it's withering away. Poor thing. There's something here. Find the Holy One. Kill her? That's me. Who could have taken this photo? That's really creepy. Mental clinic.
Heather. That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was totally brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
My mother? What do you mean?
You don't remember? Ah, so Harry didn't tell you anything. I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side, eh? That figures. He's a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on.
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet. Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Does this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me, all right. I find it most fascinating. Wait! I'm not finished talking!
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you, too.
So, I don't think I'll go in this room. That weird guy's in there. So everybody sees Heather as Alessa. But we are not supposed to know this yet, right? Because if this is the first playthrough, we are not supposed to think that this is a continuation of Silent Hill 1. And the reason why he's so scared when she smacks the door and like, don't talk about my father like that. The reason why he's so scared is because he knows that there's a god inside of her, and he's afraid of that god. And Heather being angry, feared, or anything negative will bring the god faster to this world, which is something that he doesn't want. So Heather being angry in that scene actually helps the god, like, getting out faster. That's why he's like, no, please, calm down, no. He's actually really scared at that part. That's why Claudia wants to make Heather so angry. Claudia is doing everything in her power to get Heather angry, so that she can give birth to a god as fast as possible. The TV looks broken. The switch doesn't do anything. There's nothing worthwhile on the desk. If you take riddle difficulty normal or lower, you will find a book here that explains how to solve one of the next riddles. Oxydol. Health drink. I'm done with these shelves. You use this to disinfect cuts and stuff. It foams when you put it on. But yeah, even though Vincent is with a cult, he doesn't necessarily follow their beliefs. He's more of a parallel to Kaufman. He's more into cult for money than for having beliefs in a god and stuff. What the hell? I don't want to get too close, but I don't think it will attack me now. Why not? All bark and no bite? Anyhow, it's in the way. I can't get past it. And it's the ground floor too. It's ought to be the exit. This register broken? There is money scattered all over. For some reason, the only thing in the fridge is liver. I hope it's not rotten. Pork liver. There are cigarette butts all over the counter. Pretty yucky, but otherwise not worthy of mention. Okay, locked. Bulletin board down here. There's nothing useful written. Oh, can I get the cutscene? Guess not. Locked. Locked. Rude, man. Slurpers, man. Oh, that's... Ooh, that's so cool. So cool. Let me see if I can find it. Oh. Sir. And I love this music. It's kind of like from the nowhere. From Silent Hill 1. Okay. I'm still searching. This is... This is from the movie called Session 9. There you go. There's a big sheet of glass in the way. That looks so good. graphics, the graphic details that this game achieved on PlayStation 1 is insane. This place has a really cool dialogue about Heather. Matchbook. No more cigarettes for me. I quit for good. So, she's 17 here. And just from this small dialogue, you get to know her character more. She started smoking, and she already quit it for good. And she's only 17. That's amazing. Did I smoke? No. I tried it, but I never got hooked. I never got the hook. I never saw the hook, you know? I wanted to see what's such a big deal behind it. What are those? Those are slurpers. They like to slurp a lot. Okay, we are back at the art gallery. So let's see. A vase is broken here on the floor. Looks expensive too. What a waste. The picture that was here is gone. Now there's just a caption. But look what we have. Remember Alessa from the end of Silent Hill 1? All in white. When she gives you the baby. There's a caption under the picture. Flame purifies all. By these remains may a person find the road to paradise. I've seen this picture before. No, wait, I've never seen it. But I do know it somehow. At the end, when Dahlia combines Alessa and Cheryl, you literally get the girl in white. You... You told your students Silent Hill 2 story? Amazing! Bro, you're the best teacher that ever existed. What a giga Chad. I'm envious of your students, man. So, flame purifies all. They want you to stream it? Do it! Another Alessa. What are these papers? The priestess accepted King's request and went to the village gates. But when she saw the monster, she tried to convince it with words instead of killing it. "Shut up, you, I'm going to eat you up." The monster didn't listen to words the priestess said. But she kept trying to convince the monster to give up. It's wrong to eat people, you know. The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. No beginning and no ending. I really don't understand that story. It's probably just some pages thrown from the middle of a book. Someone's being hanged. They look dead. They look dead, all right. And there's a strange burn pattern squiggling across their skin. What am I doing here in this world? If only I could get out of this nightmare. Look at that slurper hiding under the bed. Look at that. Pretending he's dead. He's gonna wake up if I take that. So what I'm gonna do... put some beef. Lure him out. Yoink the stuff and leave. I could do the same here. Four of them! Holy! Actually, four of them! Ooh, nice, nice. They ask if you only stream horror games, and what did you tell them? Got a silver coin. The lamp's shining on some old silver coins. I know I've seen these before. I got one earlier, so I shouldn't really take any more. I mean, I'm no thief. I might act like one now and then, though. This line is also really cool. I'm not thief, but I like to take stuff sometimes. I said this before, like, there's so many games that allow you to loot stuff. And like that looting is never tied to a in-game character, you know? But here, Heather actually admits that sometimes he just likes to take stuff, you know? And I definitely like to take a lot of stuff. There are your standard coins and bills over here. Of course, it's not like money might come in handy. And it goes without saying that it would be nice to have. But I think I'll pass on it anyway. I love that they tied to the in-game character that she likes to take stuff. There's something written on the wall. Thus one's life turns to riches. What was a bag of silver coins is now the number in the book. Yet faith had no price. But do people know this? This reminds me so much of insurances, right? Just plain old vending machine. This one is selling canned drinks. Come to think of it, I'm kinda thirsty. I'd feel weird drinking anything sold in a place like this though. What if you use a coin? It's about the size of a quarter. I get the feeling it's really old. And look at that! Life insurance key! Why is Ant-Eater wearing pants? So all the monsters are like Alessa's, Heather, and Cheryl's nightmares. All of them are something all three of them are scared of. So bike, Silent Hill when? For the students? Can I be your student? Okay, so there's a book. This is the next part of that fairy tale I found. No, wrong. This is actually the beginning of that story. Once upon a time, there was a monster living at the gates of a village. The guy in front of us is also a monster at the building exit. We can't exit from the building because of him, and people from the village couldn't exit the village because of the monster. It was a very scary and very bad monster. It would catch people and crunch them up with its big teeth. The villagers were afraid of the monster and no one would dare approach the gates. Everyone was stuck inside the village. When the king heard about this, he summoned his knights. The knights eagerly rode out to defeat the monster. Ha! Take that! Their swords slashed and their spears flashed, but the monster wouldn't die. The monster tossed the knights into its mouth one by one, horses and all. What was the king to do? He fretted and fussed and paced the floor, but could think of no solution. Soon after, the village priestess came to the castle. She was a very kind and good person. The king asked her to defeat the monster guarding the gates. So the only part is missing is the end, I guess. But I feel like I've read this story before somewhere. I just can't remember exactly how it ends. Maybe I never did read it, though. Maybe I never did read it through the end. Oh. Oh, I missed a dialogue. Oh, no. No. Go back. Where am I? Okay, good. Okay, and now, is this monster from that book? If it is, and I don't watch myself, it'll gobble me up in no time. I can't tell where its mouth is though. Okay, life insurance. The end of that fairy tale. The king and his people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity upon them and granting their wishes healed the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes just as she had done every morning of her life. She went once more to the monster's lair. Fool! You wish to die again? No, this time it's your turn. The priestess had come to defeat the monster once and for all. As the priestess was very, very kind, she felt sad about this task, but it had to be done. Sword and spears won't work. Arrows and bullets will just bounce off. You can't kill me, the monster laughed. But the priestess used neither sword nor spear. She chanted but a single spell. Tu fui ego eris. Do you know what happened then? The monster let a huge cry, and then died and vanished. Thus the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess, and they all lived happily ever after.
Tu fui ego eris. Weird writing. What was that?
I assume this story was read to like either Alessa or Heather or Cheryl when they were young. And obviously they were afraid of it. What costumes? Ooh, I don't remember. Bunch of junk blocking my way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna unlock them this month. I think I'll try that before I jump to Silent Hill 4. Or at least try to go for UFO ending. Because UFO continues the UFO from Silent Hill 1 and 2. And it's really good. It's the canon ending. You like 4 more? Really? Really? I like 4 too. I like the story in 4 a lot. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. I can see that. My apartment is the other way. But what is this thing blocking the path? Am I still having that nightmare so close to my home? My home! My dad! Is he okay? I'm sure he is. He must be. Did they get to marry? Aw, man, I wish. I wish. I will talk about something later about Sybil. But not yet. When the time comes, I will. Oh, another door, just like in Silent Hill 1. But yeah, Sybil is cool. Yeah. You know, in Silent Hill 1, when you finish the game, the last scene is Harry with the baby, and then Sybil alongside them, looking at the baby. There is the exact same scene that you can unlock, but instead of Sybil, you have Harry's wife in that scene. I might get it next time. This is not my place. Now look at the door. It says 102, right? 102. Okay. Okay. Daisyville apartment 102. But it's not that 102. There's the second 102 for some reason. I don't know whose stuff this is, but I think I'll leave it alone. None of it is really can help me out right now. There's a bit of subtitle mess here. None of it is really can help me out right now. 105. 104. Wondered about the wife. His wife died when Cheryl was 3, if I'm not mistaken. What's this doing here? That really pisses me off. It's like having someone spit on your sacred place. Looking at that makes my head hurt. Makes me head hurt. What does it mean? In the New Game Plus, I believe, there is an Easter egg here. The mailbox is empty. She said, "It's good that I'm not receiving a letter from my dead wife." Another reference to Silent Hill 2. But this is my place. Why should I leave the apartment? This is the stairway. I don't need that. My apartment number is 102 on the ground floor. And there it is. Another 102. 101. House key.
Dad, I'm home. Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad? Dad?
No! Did you do this?
You're late.
But why? Why?
Revenge for 17 years ago, for one thing. If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
I'll get you for this!
There is another reason. To fill your heart with hatred. It must be this way. understand why.
No, I'll never understand!
You must try to remember me, and your true self as well. You will birth a god and build an eternal paradise. He's the one who killed your father. I merely gave the order. So, what will you do? I'll be waiting where all begins. In the town of Silent Hill.
I don't know what to say.
Then don't say anything. I'm fine, so just get out of here and leave me alone already!
Calm down.
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead! He's murdered! Get out! This is all your fault! If it weren't for you...
I'm sorry.
Then go!
If it'll make you feel better, I will. Is he okay like this?
What else can I do? There's no one here to give him a decent burial. I'm sorry, Dad.
What do you do now?
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
I don't know.
Do you think it's safe?
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did. When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm going to do.
How you gonna get there?
None of your business.
I'll give you a ride.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. I'll bring the car around back. Come by when you finish saying goodbye.
You know, you might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave.
I'll find that woman and make her pay. I promise I will. I wonder if my dad would be mad at me for thinking that way. I'll be back, Dad. I promise. I'll come home soon. So, the way Harry was sitting in the chair, it was just like the James was sitting in Silent Hill 2. And I believe they used the same model, just different textures. And by the way, we're still not supposed to know that this is Harry. The game still didn't say that, right? We still don't know that. If you recognize him, then yeah, but the game really tries to hide who he is and who Heather is. There's nothing odd about the TV or the VCR. Dad's bookshelf, there's nothing unusual about it. Now, in the earlier versions, photos and pictures, they aren't particularly meaningful. In earlier versions of the game, there was a fourth photo here, and let me find it. There was one more photo on the wall. At least I think it was in earlier versions. In the very first one that had voice acting from Silent Hill 1. And the picture is... Harry and Heather. Harry with old graphics from the cutscenes, and Heather with new graphics. Let's see. Dad, why did you have to die? You told me you were the strongest man in the world. Liar! Just a regular TV, there's nothing different about it. There's no need to go back on the roof. The monster is dead now. Besides, Douglas is waiting outside. Books on the table. Just his usual detective novels. My dad loved them. Oh, look at that. Look at that photo. Look at that photo. Do you know what that is? Can you guess that, Bike? There are 3 ladies on the painting. Middle in the middle, the big one is Alessa. Okay. I'm waiting. Okay, Heather, blonde hair, okay. Heather, Sherry. And Alessa, true, true. True. The thing is, Heather actually dyes her hair to be blonde. To hide from the cult. Her hair is also black. You can see it on top. But yeah, on the picture, she's also blonde. Really cool. Really cool. I love Silent Hill, man. It's so good. Such a good game. There's nothing to do in the kitchen. I'm not hungry at all. Who could eat something in a situation like this? Yeah, this game came out in 2003. Almost 20 years ago. Can't reach anybody. Not the police or the church. It's interesting that she mentions church. Right? I guess she wanted to get priest for the burial and stuff. Really interesting. I love these dialogues that tell so much about the characters, about environment. I just love clicking on stuff and reading. It's so good. So much storytelling.
I just met some guy named Vincent.
Vincent?
He's a friend of yours, right?
I'm not sure.
He said when we get to Silent Hill to look for a guy named Leonard. And he gave me this map. What do you want to do?
We can't trust him, but we've got no other choice.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Your father was holding it. Started raining. Are you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold? What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now...
You've been there?
Once, on a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I'll tell you, that's one screwed up town. My line of work, you hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? Feeling sick?
My head's pounding like the worst hangover ever.
Maybe you're car sick.
No. I'm just trying to remember. My childhood. Something terrible happened in Silent Hill 17 years ago. A woman named Dahlia. She tried to summon the ancient god of the town. She offered up her very own daughter.
That's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god. You see, that girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She could make things happen with her mind. She could kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that god was killed by a single person. My father, Harry Mason. I guess it wasn't much of a god if it could be killed by a human being. But I think Claudia's trying to do the same thing again. And I've been chosen as the sacrifice.
You've got some kind of power in you too?
After the god was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved me just like I was his very own daughter. Even though he didn't know who or what I was. It was so sudden. I never had a chance to tell you how happy you made me.
I'm gonna head for that Leonard guy's house. You check out the hospital. You got the map, right?
Yeah,
You gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right. I am afraid. I'm 50-something years old. I ain't never seen nothing like this. I feel like I'm dreaming.
More like a nightmare, I'd say.
Yeah. I want to wake up and have a smoke already. Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital. Okay?
Roger.
You can clearly see how much they stepped it up with animations compared to Silent Hill 2. It's so different, so more advanced. That's got to be a coincidence, but still, that's pretty weird. Who could have done this? What's up, DJ? How you doing, man? That's the bathroom. I don't need to use it right now. And now we are... You might recognize this place from Silent Hill 2. I'm gonna be honest, I really wish we are back in the part where Silent Hill 1 was. All remade, retracing the footsteps of Harry, reading all his notes that he left. But I understand why they didn't do it. Because they already had these assets, so it makes sense to reuse them. Instead of redoing everything from Silent Hill 1. But man, I really wish they redid it. I really do. But yeah, back to Silent Hill 2. Jack's Inn, Rosewater Park, Pete's Bolorama, boat launch, Toluca Lake. Everything is here, man. And this is the half of the game. And where you learn everything about Cheryl, Heather, Alessa, Harry. This is where the game finally opens up. Actually, I want to go this way. I don't need to go there. That's the wrong place to be. Okay then. DJ, do you like Silent Hill? Any loots? Any loots? Heaven's Night. There's something really cool in Heaven's Night. I wouldn't be surprised if that monster actually is that. I'm not going to be surprised, yeah. And there's the hospital. But before I go there, I love this camera. It's like, hey, you should check this place. Okay, let's check it. Hey, look at that. Shining again. Here's Johnny. We read this in Silent Hill 2. Tourism pamphlet. I had forgotten it, but it's true. Silent Hill was originally a resort town. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice, restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day. From sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories will last forever. Roger Widmark. Got some beef. You guys ready? It's a flyer from the club. It shows a woman with long black hair. The return of Lady Maria from 8 p.m. on the 27th. Lady Maria. Long black hair. But for James, she was blonde. And looked like his wife. No. No. James only had an imagination based on this. All of the posters that represented Maria, James on these posters saw the other Maria, his version of Maria. And this is the original one. Which is really cool. So cool. I love that they just left this little piece of detail. You do? You better, man. You better. Yeah, so his version of Maria was combination of this Maria and like his wife. He wanted her to be more outgoing, you know? That's why everywhere in town he saw Maria posters. In the end, he even finds her. But this is like the original. Really cool. I love the detail. I don't need to be here now. Okay, there's nothing, so it's hospital time. breathing, man. Where are you? Oh yeah, this game is so aggressive when it comes to sounds. So aggressive. It's really unnerving. There's a memo posted on the refrigerator. Food only. Do not store drugs. I wonder if it's okay to store health drinks in here. Got a health drink. Amazing. There's stuff written on the whiteboard, but none of it really matters to me. This is what James read in Silent Hill 2. Medical record or something for this Leonard guy. Could this be the same Leonard that Vincent was talking about? Room S12, presenting mild audiovisual hallucination, emotional instability, obsessive ideas. Suspect mild schizophrenia. Will continue observation. Basically calm and cooperative, with a strong sense of justice. However, according to reports, becomes very violent when overexcited. The other one is for Stanley Coleman. Our boy Stanley. Room S07. Usually passive and cowardly. So egotistical. Sometimes shows and acts on obsessive attachment to particular woman. This has caused violent incidents. Use caution. There's something of interest on top of the desk. There's nothing of interest. Who is Stanley? You'll see. You'll see. Stanley is very interesting. Got the map, amazing. That's the thing, like, you have these quiet parts in the game, right? And it makes them so enjoyable. And then you have so many loud parts. There are a bunch of different types of medicine, but none of it looks useful. I guess I should just leave it all alone. Ooh, what's that picture? That one on the left looks familiar. With a lady in red. Interesting. Like Safe Haven? Yeah, yeah. Do you see the white letters? Gone beach in the sea. Gone beach in the sea. could be nothing. And here it starts. Okay, let's check the doll first. There must have been kids here too then. I played with dolls like this when I was a child too. It really takes me back. Okay, now let's read the note. This day has finally come. That's right, the day when you and I will meet. I was always thinking of you, here in this gloomy cell. I never even knew your name or face until today. But now I know. I know you're the one I've been waiting for. And haven't you been waiting for me too? That's why you came to rescue me. Oh, how I love you, Heather. I want to give you my prize doll I made to commemorate our meeting, the start of this everlasting love. Ah, I can already see your smiling face. Stanley Coleman. Now let's see the doll again. Disgusting! I wouldn't even touch that with a 10-foot pole! Okay. If you go back, the note and doll are gone, but there is some stain on the table. There is something on the table, though. Okay, it begins. Let's see. Any notes here? No. Let's read again about Stanley. Usually passive and cowardly, also egotistical. Sometimes shows and acts on obsessive attachment to a particular woman. Okay, we witnessed it. He's definitely attached to Heather now. Is it worth it? Let's see. Nothing here. Oh, our boy Stanley. The organization has me shut up in here. They mean to break my will, to make me forget about all that. But I'll stay sane when even if they throw me in here with lunatics. How about if I stick this to the wall? That would be worthless. You can peel it off, can't you? With that junk those nasty wenches won't stop using. If a thing has no meaning, there's no reason for it to exist at all. Just as you exist for me. But why haven't you taken my doll with you? My gift must have embarrassed you. How cute you are, Heather. Stanley Coleman. There's a lot of things stuck to the wall. A cookie, toothbrush, spoon, Christmas card, a clock. Whoever it was probably used glue, but why do this in the first place? There's a key glued to the wall. I'd love to take it with me, but it's really stuck tight. I can't pull it off. Locked. No breathing? Wow. No breathing, man. Aw, the boy. The boy's back. Let's see. You may not yet have realized your own true feelings, but you sense them unconsciously. And so you're trying to get closer to me. That's a virtue. The path to paradise. If the door is locked, open it. Use the password for the prison gates. Doctor. I've forgotten his name anyway. That quack has it posted. He should be here too. I mean, 4 numbers would have been good enough, but he kept on going. Isn't it a shame? I'm not there. Aren't you irritated? I long for you, but you're so cruel. Still, I want you, Heather. Stanley Coleman. It's locked. Hey, poster of Jack is back. And the dude on the bike. Oh, what does it say? Full of... And... It's a fashion magazine. I'm not interested right now. Nail polish remover. That's what Stanley mentioned. When he said those wenches use, it was nail polish remover. Perfume. Now, perfume is basically like a bait item. So when you turn off the flashlight, it's harder for enemies to detect you. If you put on perfume, they just detect you much easier. So there's no reason to ever use perfume in game, as far as I know. And here, this is a hard puzzle. I mean, it's hard difficulty. So this puzzle is amazing. There's a typewritten memo posted here. What's this supposed to mean? Pure eyes, blue like a glassy bead. You're always looking at me, and I'm always looking at you. Ah, you're too meek, beautiful, unspoiled. Thus I'm so sad, I suffer, and so happy it hurts. I want to hurt you and destroy myself. But you would think if you knew how I felt. Would you simply smile, not saying a word? Even curses from your mouth would be as beautiful as pearls. I place my left hand on your face as tough as we were to kiss. Then I suddenly shove my thumb deep in your eye socket, abruptly, decisively, like drilling a hole. And what would it feel like? Like jelly? Trembling with ecstasy. I obscenely mix it around and around. I must taste the warmth of your blood. How would you scream? Would you shriek? It hurts, it hurts? As cinnabar red tears stream from your crushed eye. You can't know the maddening hunger I felt in the midst of our kisses. So many of them, I've lost count. As though drinking in your cries, I bring my hopes to fruition, biting your tongue, shredding it, biting your lips, as if tasting your lipstick. Oh, what euphoric heights I would reach, having my desires fulfilled like a greedy, gluttonous cur. I longed too for your cherry-tinted cheeks, tasty enough to bewitch my tongue. I would surely be healed and would cry like a child. And how is your tender ear? It brushes against my cheek. I want to creep up to my lips so I can sink my teeth into its flesh. Your left ear, always hearing words whisper sweet as a pie. I want to hear my true feelings. I never lied, no. But I did have my secrets. Ah, but what must you think of me? Do you hate me? Are you afraid? As though inviting you to the agony at the play's end. If you wish, you could destroy me. I wouldn't care. As you wish, you may destroy me. I wouldn't care. What the hell did I read? Well, the thing that I read is a puzzle to solve this. Hard puzzle, baby. Hard puzzle. Hard difficulty. Okay. So. So. The guy in the poem. The guy in the poem talks about looking at someone's face. This keypad should resemble that face. One is the right eye, 3 is the left eye. Because remember, this is a face that's looking us back, right? So, no, this is the right eye, this is the left eye. This is the nose, middle of the nose. This is the tip of the nose. This is either ears or cheeks. I think these... No, this is ears. This is ears. And these are cheeks, I believe. And this is mouth or tongue. So, let's see. I place my left hand on your face, though as we were to kiss. So, left hand. Left hand is on the right side of the face. Then I suddenly shove my thumb deep in your eye socket. So that's 1 on the keypad, right? That's 1. What it would feel like jelly. Trebling, blah blah blah. I must taste warmth of your blood. As cinnabar red tears stream from your crushed eye. So the blood is coming out from the eye, so it's going down, right? If you take a look at the down, it's 4. Below 1 is 4. Let's see. How many of them I've lost count? Biting your tongue, shredding it, biting at your lips as if tasting your lipstick. That's 8. So we have 1, 4, 8. Nothing here. I long too for your cherry tinted cheeks, tasty enough to bewitch my tongue. Cheeks. So cheeks are 7 or 9. It doesn't say which cheek it is. So now we have to try. Is it like 7 or 9? We have 1, 4, 8, 7 or 9. I would surely be healed and cry like a child. And how is your tender ear? It brushes against my cheek. I want to creep up to my lips so I can sink my teeth into its flesh. It also doesn't say which ear it is. So it's either 4 or 6. But it does say here, it's left ear, your left ear. So it's 6. Always hearing the words whispered sweet as a pie. I want to hear my true feelings. I never lied, no. And that's it. So we have 1, 4, 8. So we have now 7 or 9. 7, 6. No. 1, 4, 8, 9, 6. Unlocked. Katana? What's up, Bonix? How you doing, man? Here's the thing, like, if you started this game on hardest for your first playthrough, you would have a rough time with this game, especially with puzzles. So the smarter thing was just to play it on normal or easy, finish it, and then try hard. Cause like, if you're a hardcore player and you start hard, you're gonna be okay with the game if it crushes you, right? But if you start it on hard and then you complain, I mean, then why did you start it on hard? I'm good, man. I'm good. Enjoying this game a lot, a lot. Okay, let's see. The start time is my key. There's a tattoo on its foot. Margaret, let's swear our love until death do us part. There's a medical record here. Could this be for this dead guy? Background unknown, name age unknown. Not admitted patient, found in poor mental state on hospital grounds, and temporarily installed in room M4 at chief's discretion. Died late tonight from blood loss due to severed carotid artery. Was grasping own kitchen knife in its right hand. Assume this was cause of neck wound. Possible suicide, but wound angle suspicious. Sent to second floor treatment room for further investigation. Have received no proof or corroboration of event from patient residing in the same room. Have not notified police, however, for future necessity, leave victim's bed and effects intact, room M4. So this guy was killed. They found murder weapon in his hand, but the angle is suspicious. It doesn't seem like he committed suicide. And we might see who did it. Maybe. It said M4. Oh, it's from our boy. Turn off? Yes. What did the hand say? Something about time? Let's go back. Ah, the note from our boy. No, it's gone. The note. No. Oh my god, it's gone. No way. It goes away on the reload? No. 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 Okay. It's fine. Stanley. But I still want to kill them. There's a new game plus weapon that you can unlock if you kill monsters. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I think it is. So we need a nail polish remover for this. There are new game plus weapons as well. My save wasn't long ago, cause like mainly what I did was talk too much about the riddle. I'm already there. There it is, already there. Our boy Stanley. The thing is, you start with the eye, right? But you never need to use one. The actual password is 4896. You can start with one, but there's no need. Because Stanley says it's only 4 digits. This is what we need. The start time is my key. You see, the clock is now not... it's not ringing. Okay, note time from our boy. There was a tattooed guy on the rumpled bed. Not anymore, though. That alarm clock and filthy bag are his. Ah, but don't misunderstand. I haven't done a thing. I didn't hate him, though he was a liar. Shall I write something of my own? On my chest, since I can't cut it open to show you my heart. I love Heather. No, something a bit more forceful. I love Heather isn't enough for what I feel. Oh, what tender emotion this image brings. Stanley Coleman. Now it rings. Okay. So, we need to use that clock to open the case. If I remember correctly, we have to use military time. And the 5 is PM, so it's 17, 50, am I wrong? No, it's 16. It's almost 5. $16.53. Instant camera. There's nothing else interesting in the attaché case. Broken? I really wish they used the hospital from Silent Hill 1 instead of this one. The previous one made more sense, much more sense. They do have guns, but they don't use it that much. It's locked. Luckily, they don't use it much. And I believe they have the similar type of gun like Kaufman from Silent Hill 1. By the way, we also got silencer in the buildings. I forgot to show it. Put it on a handgun or submachine gun to muffle the blast. Less noise means it's harder for enemies to find me. It seems to be a little weaker though. So you can turn off your flashlight, put on a silencer, and kill enemies easier without them noticing you, but it also makes weapons deal less damage. Use nail polish remover. Stairwell Key. Also, from Douglas, or maybe not from Douglas, we got Dad's notebook. As always, this should be novelized. I'm gonna read it later. Use the stairwell key. Did you hear that? So cool. Oh, look what we have. Look at that. New note. Heather, my most sacred lover, I'm always watching you, no matter where you are or what you may be doing. I have never lost sight of you. I know you feel intensely lonely, yet with a single key to this door, those feelings won't stand in the way any longer. We haven't been able to see each other for so long. Be patient, just a little longer. I'll be patient too, even though I long to hold you in these hands of mine. The key is behind the shelves, in the underground garage. Why there? Ask that idiot doctor. There's not a single person here who's right in the head. Not just in this hospital, I mean in all of Silent Hill. Except me. Stanley Coleman. Oh man, I think I knew... Wait, I think I knew the reason why was this lady here, closed up. You can even see the belt. I think she hanged herself. Or tried to. There's a memo on the wall. Punishment for brutality towards patient. 12 hours confinement in the special treatment room. Dismissal policy no longer in effect. Contact the chief if you have any questions. There's something handwritten on top of typewritten sentence. The trick is not to leave any marks. And one other thing, this looks like it was written by a different person. The chief is a pervert. Christy would have been better off if she had been fired. Oh yeah, that explains what happened to the lady. There we go, now we know. Now we know. So, another keypad. We don't have any riddle. Don't know how to open it. But we will. We will. Oh, look at that. Our boy is back. I also like the rooftop. It makes me wanna fly. You too? This message if I remember correctly, is important for the next puzzle. Or one of the next puzzles. Stanley likes to fly, or it makes him wanna fly. Stanley Coleman. Submachine gun stuff. Wow, that attack is... That sound, so good. James Falls here. Let me see that door, probably locked. Still wanna check it. Okay. Time to go down. It's a wheelchair. Where's the person that was using it? Blood from the wheelchair, going all the way to elevator. And lots of bullet holes. Did you hear that? Submachine gun. The blood trail continues into the elevator. Part of me wants to peek in, but it's a little creepy too. WD-40, true, true. It's all just junk. I don't think there's anything important here. There's a suspicious space between shelf and the wall. But I can't squeeze into there, and there's no way I can move the shelf either. Streaks of blood, as if something got dragged, are continuing on to the back of the shelf. No, it's more like they start from the back of the shelf. And this is why we need camera. Unlike a normal camera, you can see the developed photos right away. 2143. Machine gun bullets. Tissue and alarm clock, huh? The clock's broken, but otherwise, no big deal. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's a magazine, just some kind of gossip magazine. Teaching Despair, Hope House. This talks about something from Silent Hill 4. In the Silent Hill 4, it's called Wish House. I'm not sure why there was a change from Hope to Wish. Could be anything. But yeah, in the Silent Hill 4, it's Wish House. Hope House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill. But behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Hope House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it's a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, who lives near Hope House, had this to say: "Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sound of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, the reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do folks at Hope House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower, which appears to be part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for." So, before I continue reading, in Silent Hill 4, we learned that the tower was used as a prison. If kids didn't want to learn what Colt told them to do, they were off sent to prison in that tower. And we will inspect that tower in Silent Hill 4. We will check it in greater detail. But it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Hope House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Hope House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber, or Schreiber. This guy is also important in Silent Hill 4. He is one of the important characters that we will, let's say, meet, maybe? Maybe? Hope House. I feel like I've heard that name before. Now, at the bottom left part of the magazine, from the camera, like looking it from the camera, you can see Maria's face from Silent Hill 2. Which is really cool. Yeah, all of this is related to Silent Hill 4. The thing is, Silent Hill 3 and 4, the development of those games started like almost at the same time. The Silent Hill 3 was developed by A-Team, the main team Silent Team, and the Silent Hill 4 was developed by B-Team. Some of the people were jumping from Silent Hill 3 to 4 and back, but mainly it was developed by the B-Team. The development started at the same time, and initially Silent Hill 4 started as an independent game. But shortly after, they decided to make it Silent Hill 4. There's also a story that we read about in Silent Hill 2, about Walter Sullivan. He's also very important in Silent Hill 4. And Silent Hill 4 is also different compared to first 3 Silent Hill games. They wanted to do something different, but in the end they called it Silent Hill 4. At first it was called Room 302. That was the name of the game. Oh, our boy is mad. He broke the doll. Do you see face of the doll? The face of the doll is extremely similar to Harry's face from Silent Hill 1. Goodbye, Heather. I'm sorry I wasn't able to respond to your love. It's all over. Leonard despises me because I made fun of it, saying it would come to this. If it weren't for his meddling, I would have been able to meet you in just a little while. Then I could have taken you to my world, a world for us alone, more beautiful than this one. And I had been waiting for this day, for today, the day I'd see you, the day you'd save me, today. Heather, watch out for him. Leonard is no ordinary guy. Farewell. I loved you. Heather, my goddess. Heather, my lover. Heather, my... The doll is all torn apart. It's really pretty sad to look at. I wonder who did it anyway. No, I think they always appear. I think they always appear. They're just missable in some cases. There's nothing interesting around the bed. Gross. The whole bed stinks like year-old sweat.
Hello?
Claudia.
No, I'm not.
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to run from your responsibilities. Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been. The salvation of all mankind. Ah, what a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already. I'm not Claudia.
You're not Claudia.
My name is Heather.
Heather.
Who are you?
Leonard Wolf. I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Claudia is your daughter?
Oh, so you know her, do you? Are you one of her followers?
No, never. When I find her,
I can feel the hatred.
What?
Behind your words. The anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
I'm sorry, but She killed my father.
She's a fool. But she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways. But I see it's too late. Heather, will you help me?
Help you?
I'm locked up in here, and I must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor. I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal. Please.
A seal? The end of the hall on the second floor.
So, Leonard is Claudia's dad, but he doesn't like her. Even though they both are part of the cult, both Leonard and Claudia, they have different beliefs. And that's why he doesn't like his own daughter. And since Alessa and Claudia were good friends when they were little, Leonard and Dahlia were probably friends as well. They definitely knew each other. And Leonard is also the guy who killed that guy that we found in one of the rooms. The doctors suspect it's a suicide, but the angle is wrong. Leonard killed him. This door isn't visible until you talk to him. But now we can see it. Seal of Metatron. This picture. This one doesn't make my head hurt when I look at it. But I know this one, it must be... Eyes don't open, getting a pulse. But just barely breathing. Why? What's keeping that child alive? What the hell? Was I daydreaming? No. It was more like watching a video in a dark room. But that nurse, I know her. Lisa, who was so heavenly towards me in that hellish hospital room. She did get a little weird though. Notice how Heather says Lisa was good to her? Memories of Alessa are coming back. Aww. This room. Ooh, nice. This guy. Kiss him. This guy is called Valtiel. He is a deity. And he is... Oh, wait, he is... He is caretaker of the Mother of God. He always, since Heather is supposed to bring God, he always watches Heather, watches over Heather. And he will be there when the God is ready to be born. The reason why we see him now is because the god is getting closer to be born. And like there's a reason why you can see him in many places, or in few places where he's like always turning the valve. And the reason for that, like whenever you see him, like in this case, you see him turn on a valve. The reason for that is because you're transitioning from the quote-unquote normal world to other world. And then you transition back. It's like a circular meaning. You go in the other world and then come back to normal. Then go in and back. And now we are definitely transitioning to the other world. And then here we have a nurse. And Valtiel really likes this nurse, which we will see later more. I think I think this is the place. Is it? Yeah. You see that? You can easily miss that. It's Valtiel dragging the nurse. If you come out and if you don't look at it right away, you can easily miss it. It's really cool, really cool. We will definitely see more of Valtiel. There's a stretcher sort of half shoved in the room. Maybe it was being carried in. Yeah, whatever it's on top was being brought here. Look at these animated textures, man. It's so good. And the doors are so hard to see. So hard. The hand outside the window. So we're back in the hospital. But this time it's... I doubt I need to check this out. I like to avoid touching this kind of thing if I can. It looks like there's a piece of meat or something on the ground. Yeah, look at that. Definitely ham. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's a heat coming from below. And you can see like... You can see that blurriness that heat can make. It's really cool, really cool. there are 3 of them. Okay then. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Ooh, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. Blood coming in the mirror in the sink, then coming out on this side. You can see Heather's reflection getting bloody. And then Heather's reflection stops. Really cool. Really cool. So cool. The door won't open. I can't even make it budge. Ooh, look at this. That inside is Valtiel having fun with his nurse.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Oh, okay, thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name, not my name. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. But don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not my...
I'm not mistaken. Today is your 24th birthday. And I have a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive it? You can have the one you hate the most. Happy birthday to you!
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
So guys, I need to go get some water, but while I'm doing that, here's a question for you. Why does he say happy birthday, but then he says happy 31st birthday, and then happy 24th? Write it. Write what you think. And don't Google it. I'm gonna know. I want your opinion, guys. Be right back. Multiple personas? Okay, but why 31 and 24? There's nothing coming from the receiver. Well... Oh, she said something. Well, duh. Nothing special. Seven years difference, Alessa and Cheryl. Okay, but why 31 and 24? "17 and 14. Okay, but why? Together 31. Who? Who is together 31? Claudia? So, since Heather is reincarnation of Alessa, when Alessa died, she was 14, and now Heather is 17. That's why 31. But there was also other part of Alessa, Cheryl. She was 7. If you combine Cheryl and Heather, that's 24. 17 and 7. That's why there's 31 and 24. Something strange is cooped up in the locker. I think I'm safe, but I shouldn't get too close. Actually, the more I look at it, the more pitiful it seems. Like a child locked up in there with no chance to escape. There's a paper bag here with nothing but garbage inside. There's blood-stained white robe hung up on the wall. Does it mean anything? Plastic bag. Bro, what's that magazine? Red. I want to know more about that. Nothing important in the trash. No use digging around there anymore. Pick up the magazine! Yo, who's that? Two posters, man. Who's that? Yeah, he does look like a doll, yeah. Very interesting. Oh, these guys. Oh. Amazon Prime Day, Pog? Hell yeah, man! What are you buying? Gonna check for audio stuff. Amazing. Also, the guy on the phone said Stanley, our beloved Stanley, is now number 7. What does that mean? Might get new pair of headphones? Which ones? Memo here on the chart. Dr. Midkiff. Please use extra caution with a patient in room 312. He should still have his religious freedom here in the hospital, but he shouldn't push his faith on others. I'm a victim too. He's talking about Leonard, because Leonard was pushing his faith onto others. Rumor has it he got here by stabbing someone over a religious dispute. Please be careful. R. Crosby. It looks like the rumor is true according to the head nurse. I do think he's a good person otherwise, though easy to deal with. Open back once. Ampule. There's a handful of dirty syringes on the bed. I'm not about to use them, that's for sure. Let me show you ones that I want one day. Copium. Come on, game. Let me... Game? Okay. Yeah, those, man. It's not these, but... which one was it? Similar to these. Similar. It wasn't 560. Actually, bro, they're called 69. You know what? I think I like them. I think I found my new headphones. Bro, 69. They have to be good, man. They have to be good. HD 569. Bro. Has to be good. I'm not sure if I want... Here's the thing. I'm not sure if I want open back ones. You have 650? Let me see. I forget the numbers. Ooh, 650 look good, man. I'm not sure if I want open back ones, because I don't want my mic to capture what I'm listening. You know? Yeah. Better soundstage, but people in the room can also hear what you hear, so. But yeah, I don't know. Let me see one more thing. I have at the moment I have these. Bro, what the hell is this link? Guys, I promise it's not a scam. I'm not fishing, guys, I promise. And here's the thing. The headphones have joints, right? And my joint died just from using them. I was really careful. I never throw my headphones. I take them off slowly. And the joint died because it sucks. It's a plastic that sucks, you know? Simply sucks. So I go, and the guy's like, oh man, but I can fix your joint for $50. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna get new one for $100. No way, man. No way. So I find on Reddit GigaChat who fixed them with zip ties. And bro, let me tell you, they are like new. I even put zip ties on the other end, on the healthy joint. And it's so much better. It looks like this. This is not my photo, but it looks like this. And I didn't even cut off the zip thingy. I let it like stand there, fly out. And now I look like a devil. It's like I have horns when I put on my headphones. And I dig it, you know? I actually dig it. You have no idea how good the zip ties are. No idea. It makes them flawless. It's so good. I am so satisfied. The world is teeming with unnecessary people. It's God's decision that I fight. As a knight of honor, as a protector of the seal, I sacrifice myself to blood of criminals. This is story of Leonard. So you think you're the one of the necessary ones? But it seems like I've heard this protector of the seal business somewhere before. So Leonard actually has a seal. He's the one who's protecting it. Man, zip ties, like... It's such a 5-head idea. So good, so good. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. It's puzzle time. Burn the one who knows no death, pure, adored by those above, no prayers within, just simple love. And now, the pinning hunter, the flames longing for his rebirth, a distant breath within the earth. Burn up that heavy body of his, make it wind, dancing in the sky. That bottomless gut, now a cloud, now a sigh. The sweet blood on his laughing lips now calls him to the gates of hell. There burns evermore that soulless shell. 4 bodies return to ashes, thus the door is open. Thus the door is open. We have numbers. The guy on the phone said that our Stanley is number 7. So, listen closely once we get to number 7. Did you hear that? It's like, oh, Heather is so close. Oh, I need to... That's kinda important for the puzzle. So let's start reading all the notes. There's a memo here, let's see. Who killed Cock Robin, the sparrow, they said. He wants them all dead, to him. Honey sweet is their sobbin'. The grass that thrush so loved to eat gave him sweet happiness. He sank ever deeper and finally fell to destruction and a fatal distress. He seeks out her soul by his own black ambition, frightening her out of her wits, whispering love songs into her ear. What cruel Lynette wants, he gets. The black rook is in the praying sort, who hears the gods in the skies. He whispered petitions go on without end, and glassy and dim are his eyes. Cock Robin, who hid the key away, is ash in the oven. All right, the place he held is empty now, and the doors remain shut tight. So this guy was already burnt. The Lark's child lost all his words and walled himself up all away, heart and mouth both locked up tight, in a cage where none want to stay. Let's see. The wren, with pure heart as yet unrefined, makes us laugh with his feeble lips smacking. But still, we all know he shall never grow old, and he knows not how much he is lacking. The kite, hot, crazy, and panting mad, sweet shackles that tease and excite, death itself would drive him wild, red blood that turns milky white. The dove's hope died. He chose his path, his flapping wings fell still. Drenched in scarlet here they lay, his cheeks pale white and chill. The owl who forgot the sky, resigned to his poor earthbound state, hungry or full didn't matter at all. He ate and he ate and he ate. Okay, we need to connect the poem with the beds in order to open this lock. Let's see. Burn the one who knows blah blah blah. And now the pinning hunter, the flames longing for his rebirth, a distant breath within the earth. It mentions hunter. Let's see, what do we have? We have 7, 3, 1, 4, 9, 5. Burn the one who knows no death, pure adored by those above, no prayers within, just simple love. We need 4 numbers. Let's see, is this the first one? No, the first one is... The pinning hunter, the flames longing for his rebirth, a distant breath within the earth. Burn the heavy body of his, make it wind, dancing in the sky, that bottomless gut. I cloud, now I sigh. The sweet blood on his laughing lips now calls him to the gates of hell. There burns evermore the soulless shell. 4 bodies, okay. One more time. Burn the one who knows no death, pure, adored by those above. No prayers within, just simple love. No death, pure, adored by those above. And then the hunter. Heavy body of his, make it wind, dancing in the sky, that bottomless gut, now I cloud, now I sigh. The sweet blood on his laughing lips now calls to him to the gates of hell. There burns evermore that soulless shell. Okay. So the hunter should be the second one, right? knows no death, pure, adored by those above. The second one is Hunter. And the Hunter is Owl. The owl who forgot the sky, resigned to his poor earthbound state, hungry or full, didn't matter at all. He ate and he ate and he ate. The Hunter is Owl. Heavy body of his make it wind, dancing in the sky, that bottomless gut, now a cloud, now a sigh. So we read a note about Stanley. He gave us a note how much he loves Sky. And we also found that note on the rooftop of the hospital. And it also says now a sigh. We definitely heard his last sigh when we got close to this bed. So we have 2 and 7. This one is 2, this one is 7. Let's see. Sweet blood on his laughing lips now calls him to the gates of hell. There burns evermore that soulless shell. This one... Was this one? Makes us laugh with his feeble lip smacking. But still, we all know he shall never grow old. And he knows not how much he's lacking. This one mentions laughing and it's 9. Let's see, 9? No, it's not 9. Burn the one who knows no death, pure, adored by those above. No prayer within, just simple love. On his laughing lips. Let's see. To him, honey sweet. Honey sweet. 1. Maybe this is 1. And then... there it is. Who was 9? Let's see. Pure heart. So 9 was... It's open. I can't read it anymore. Never mind. Cremated key. Found this in some sort of crematorium underground. It's burned black, but still usable. Where was the... Okay. Oh yeah, like, all puzzles are... hard on the hard difficulty. Much harder than any other game, any other Silent Hill game. Cremated key. By the way, I do have a limiter so that I don't blow your guys' speakers or ears on the stream. All my sounds are limited. And the sound that you hear from this game is much higher than you guys are receiving. All the sounds are much louder. Happy first birthday! There's something on the platform. It's too thin to be a person. I don't think I'll go so far as to pull off the sheets and check. There's something on the ground. Is this a birthday card? Happy 38th birthday. Wow. 14 plus 7 plus 17 is 38? But it's not my birthday. Why is that, guys? Why? Come on, guys, you know that now. I love these animated textures. So cool. Ooh, look at that. The title, Lost Memories. One characteristic mentioned only in rare documents and dying out in the modern age is that of the ritual sacrifice. Offering prayers, pierce a man's chest with a copper stake, drench the altar in the blood which spouts red from the heart, to praise and to show loyalty unto God. In another sacrificial rite mentioned in the same book, the victim is burned alive. This was a more dignified ceremony in which prisoners and sinners were not allowed to participate, only the clergy could be sacrificed. Similar to burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religious practice nearby. It may have some connections with the main deity, being a sun god. Even though this religion extol extols redemption, it brings to mind a dark and cultish history. There's a stretcher here. Not just your unusual stretcher, this is more like an altar of some sort. Lit candles, a knife, and... is that the blood I smell? Did they worship that picture, or something in the picture? I saw that drawn on the dividing screens at the hospital. But this is different. Seems like it was drawn a long time ago, somehow. Room C4. That's a square head. Absolutely. So. There is something that I need. I need something. Pyramid buddies? Yeah? Yeah? Came from there. Oh, it's this room. Looks like an ordinary mirror. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. sure where it was, but there's a room that I need. There it is, okay. There's a dead body hanging from the ceiling. The blood dripping from it has totally filled the bucket set out below. Who would do this, and for what? It looks like a full-out bloodletting. So we have a plastic bag. Totally ordinary, transparent plastic bag. This is from a trash can in the locker room. I put the blood in the plastic bag. Easy. Before I continue, this book mentions main deity being a sun god. In this book here, you can see sun with wings when you read it, which is rather interesting. And here, we can use blood.
Samantha.
Yeah? Leonard, where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over. Well, I guess it's time to dispose of her. The salvation of all mankind. Ha! Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true that God is merciful, but first, one must be chosen. Only we, who hearken to the voice of God, will be given the keys to paradise. Don't you think so, Mother?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and think whatever you want.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever. You deceived me.
I didn't deceive you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
So you tried to trick me so you can run off with my seal, eh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone. What is this seal thing anyway?
Don't play innocent. You can't fool me anymore. The seal is mine! I was appointed by God to be its guardian! The only thing you'll get from me is a gruesome death.
Leonard, is that you?
Death to all who turn their backs on God!
Is every person here a mental case? Well, I guess you're not a person anyway. Leonard's not here anymore. I guess I should head back to the motel now. I hope Douglas is okay. Huh? What's this?
I got a talisman. This is a seal of Metatron that Alessa uses in Silent Hill 1 to ward off darkness. It has an odd design inscribed on it. I got it after I defeated Leonard. Hey, good night, Bike. Sleep well, man.
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
Oh, but surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
And you think God is going to save you? Ha!
What do you know anyway?
I know about the pleasures of this world. And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you, and kicked you, and made you cry. The memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes, yes, and that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
So they were talking in Heather's room. Oh yeah, he doesn't want God to be born, because he likes this world the way it is. Why is that? Because the cult wants God to be born and kill everyone, so that it ends pain and suffering. That's why he doesn't want God to be born. He only wants pleasures of this world. And now we can talk to him.
Where's Douglas?
He went out. But he left a message for you.
Was there someone else here just now?
No, just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah, what did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church? Wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake, on the north side. If you're going, you better go through the amusement park. It's probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but closer than heaven.
Is that it for the message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
Okay. I don't think I'll go back inside. I really should go to the amusement park. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. I could finish this now, but I want to do it tomorrow. So everybody, thank you very much for watching, coming out. I really appreciate it. Have a fantastic day, evening, night, wherever you are. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye everybody. Thank you for coming out.